Dude, I wish they did that. Hell yeah, dude. Chao Garden? That is also very topical to a thing that I wanted to talk about today, which is, that's scary. How did you do that, Sack? How the fuck did you do that? Also, how's the stream going? Because, from what I see, the London server is in the void. The absolute chaos realm. Nope, there it is. But it's ass. Stream's going well, starting soon. There is no London. Good. Good. But yeah, so before we started, what I wanted to talk about is, I thought about the new games that were the games that we're going to play after we finish this. Considering we kind of finished up a lot recently. We finished up Mario, we finished up, King's Quest 6 earlier this week, and we're probably going to finish this up today. And the games that I thought of that I'm pretty much going to play are Sonic Adventure 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Spyro 2. There's no real reason why they're all 2s. I don't know why. I was like, yeah, you know what? I want to play these 3 games. Oh yeah, these are all sequels. That's the idea, really. The biggest idea behind it, I think, is the fact that Sonic Adventure 2 and Spyro 2 aren't super long. Like, the last time I played Sonic Adventure 2, it was around, like, my playthrough was around 12 hours. So that'd be like 3 streams. And I think that'd be just enough to actually, like, play that game enough until, like, the new Pokemon expansion comes out. And then we're going to be doing that. And then after the next game we finish, which will probably be Spyro, rather than Metal Gear Solid 2, I think, is going to be Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Which Spyro was it again? 2. 2. We already played the first one on YouTube. That was when I was still streaming on YouTube, yeah. I did start that for like a stream, but I don't count that. I don't see that as the start of a real playthrough. It was like way too far back. I don't accept it. But for today, we're still going to continue with Ace Attorney. I think we're probably gonna beat this today. If my progress so far is any indication. Spyro isn't real? Well, yeah. That's why he's a video game. I don't know what you're trying to tell me with that, Zach. I'm aware of the fact that Spyro isn't real. Like, nothing good ever is. Anyway, let's talk to Edgeworth. Spyro is a game? Yeah. What did you think? So, the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, didn't you? Don't you? If you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. Yeah, just blame Edgeworth. Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. That doesn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, shit! That means we're fighting him again in court. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lena Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. I wonder how that must feel, like having to prosecute for your own boss. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. I was about to fry a bit ago, all because of Von Bastard. Well, it's fine, he's dead. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. I like smiling Edgeworth. It looks forced, but I like him smiling. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. You want more flower items in Animal Crossing? That's a good idea. I finally got around to doing another one of the wedding things, because I haven't really been doing that so far. It's really fun, honestly. I also bought 9,000 turnips today, so I'm hoping to God that I'll get a good price. You want a garden in your house? Why not just have a garden in your garden? Fucking idiot. I'm kidding. I didn't mean that. I was so mean, I'm sorry. I feel bad. I thought I could bring it out more jokey, but I didn't, and I feel horrible. Well, anyway. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. Wait. So, both Phoenix and Edgeworth have a Mia. But literally, though. Because she just looks like Mia. Lana isn't dead? Well, not yet. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. Wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Not yet. Not until Larry gives Edgeworth a clock. And why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Well, I mean, then it would make sense that she would be using that. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Even the knife is purple. I'm still hung up about the red around the blue. Very funny. And of course, the plant Kravit. It is fantastic. Edgeworth? What? He's got a Steel Samurai figure? That is the most normal thing in this room. And that says a lot. Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Maybe we can ask about this thing. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Can I ask him about this? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side. Oof. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Now, what about the knife? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. Doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Damn. Damn. Actually, let me look at that. Usually in Edgeworth toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. I forgot I can... Whoops. I forgot I can do that. Dude, check it out. It's a Yandere dev model. 30 billion polygons. Just for the handle. Wait, what was that? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Oh, hey, maybe he spends weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoors man. Now there's a scary thought. Murder Edgeworth? I don't know. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. You can zoom as well. Knowing about Yonda, if he would probably steal it. Maybe. Look at this fucking thing. Oh, hey, what's this? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Piece of shit. You're feral? Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Can't. He's dead. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Alright. That it? Yeah, I think that's about it. Let's check this one. Name and ID number in here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID, that. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID, Yabdab. Yabdab! See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab. It does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Yeah. The man has been murdered. Well, is that actually the victim? Oh, we can actually check the badge too. Whoops. Oh. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. I mean, you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. That's no fun. That's interesting. Does he, what, did he just screw this into his nipple? Anyway, we have profiles as well. Gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who do anything to get a guilty verdict. Detective at the local precinct. High school junior and self-styled scientific investigator. Client sister of Lana Skye. Defendant and chief prosecutor district 29. Is she just as old as Mia was? I think Mia was... No, Mia was older, wasn't she? She's dead? That's why I said was. Mysterious lunch lady, witness to the murder known as the Cough-Up Queen. Mia was 27. Oh, so she is older. Oh, I always thought it was the other way around. Okay, fair enough. Oh, alright. I think that's about it. I wonder if we can present shit to her. Can you take a look at this? You! Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Okay. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this. You pre-infused the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Fair enough. Fair enough. You want to see Gummy? Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. Is that really it? Oh, whoops. Missed that thing. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Isn't that written with 2 R's? Maybe I'm wrong. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and an award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. It's only spelled with 1 R? Okay. I thought it was 2 R's. I don't know why. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Alright, 5:12 p.m. Farrell? Yeah, like you. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh shit, who's this man? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find the new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. I didn't know the prosecution had anything to do with, like, the police's finance, well, not finances, but, you know, like, salary and shit. But I guess the police and the prosecution working together does make sense to some degree. Still. Anyway. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oof. What is it with Phoenix in this episode? He's so fucking insane. Right. Yes, sir? Ah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Meekin's jaw is so hexagonal. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright. Let's, go to the police department then. Oh, that's cute. Oh, hey, this person was at my campsite today. Oh, there he is. The guy. Hey, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? Only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? Disturbing, why does it undulate like that? Oh no. This is the worst. Please put it away. Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Do I like his dance? No. Is it going to be important to the case? Don't fucking tell me it is. Got 3 images of the new house. Nice. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Better not agree to defend the suspect on this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. What if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! Chief Prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Yeah, because of fucking Von Karma. Oh, nice. Hey, is that golden flowers? Oh, that looks nice. I like the wooden flooring. Apparently wedding photos do change. Yeah, they do. Like, the theme changes every day. Reese said that, I think. It changes every day after the first week. It's a chic style today. Right. Anyway, so what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guy in here is our chief of detectives. We're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? For the first 6 or so days, it's cute, then they change what style they want. Oh, I see. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance done, Pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know Marshall, that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, man. Pal. Jesus. Let's see if we can present him some shit. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Are you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Well, the shield... Yeah, the shield really kind of doesn't make any sense, because the shield is more of a defense thing, isn't it? Like, wouldn't that be more fitting to the defense? It's a broken shield, though? Oh! Guess that's true, huh? But is the shield supposed to be broken? I think if you present it to Edgy, he tells you. I already presented it to him. But I mean, they're all asking, like, about why it's broken. Well, anyway. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Because of the rumors. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would Detective Chief Prosecutor Sky do? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Prying the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? I have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. And I think it's strange. I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? It's based off a thing. Contradiction comes from shield and sword. I'm trying to remember what they said here, okay? And basically it comes from a story where a person had a sword that could break any shield, and a shield that couldn't be broken by any weapon, making it a contradiction. Apparently the statue had a broken sword, but was removed. I see. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. It was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where does that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot? Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there was always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. No idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. For all of us. Alright, let's examine around a bit. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. That thing also doesn't look human. I was wondering about that. What? Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. No, stop. Not again. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Is this a derpy chow? No, it's the Blue Badger. And welcome, Tidor, to the stream. Welcome to the Hell Badger. Work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Of course, very important evidence. That's all you know about that. Not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? Met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. Yeah, Gumshoe is best guy. He was appointed directly by Chief of Police. Just Officer Marshall. He's some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. From West Philadelphia, born and raised. You got a wedding wand? For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Nice. Cool. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. You can get the dress too? Damn, nice. How about the suit? I guess that's just a normal suit, isn't it? You can get the suit? Hell yeah. You getting that dress? Nice. Look, that patrolman is saluting to the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that and your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Don't ship the police, Phoenix. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Right. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. A game theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on the school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Zebras or zebras? You're back to people calling you food again? People call me Muffin the entire time, which is just weird. Or did they not have those at your zoo? That's exactly what Stoll's calling you too. You forgot you probably missed the announcement of the next 3 games. Oh yeah, right. So the next 3 games is Sonic Adventure 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Spyro 2. What the hell is this? Ace Attorney movie? What the fuck? This is divine power that he's exuding. So the second coming of franchises? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, what I forgot is that I had Sonic Adventure 2 already in my Steam library. I didn't know that at all. Speaking of other sequels, I bought Resident Evil 2 Remaster, a remake, on Steam because it's on sale. It's like 20 bucks right now. So that's gonna happen soon as well. Anyway, the banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. What would happen if you were to, say, mastered the Badger dance? You would become God and achieve power of unimaginable scale. Only related to badgers. Like, you'll get an eye beam that shoots badgers. You can turn your fist into badger claws. Anyway, I don't think it's that kind of campaign. The family wouldn't want to set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. You're not being Proto? You want to be the pink one? Alright, then fucking be the pink one. I don't care. Or Bad Badger. You can be a Bad Badger version of the pink one. How about that? Anyway, I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I think we're... Oh, nope, we're not done yet. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, there's a Badger Bible. The fuck? Behind those doors, a police drama is in action. No other thought fails to excite me. Alright, I think that's it. Let's go back to the crime scene. Solidifying their roles as the Antichrist. Fair enough. Looks like the investigation is still going. After me getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till oh wait, is that him? I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Wait, was that her, or who was that? That sounded, what the fuck? Proto Badger, the very first Badger. I see. This was before they actually implemented a soul into him. I understand. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. But it wouldn't the police Badger also have a gun? Does that make him evil too? Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Notice her unique pink bow. And she's kinky. She's got like handcuffs on the entire time. Man, Blue Badger must be busting all the nuts. Anyway. Please don't say that. Nope, too late. Already said it. It's already written in the law books. It's too late. You failed. You failed your badger kind. You don't want to know who gets into that costume? Oh, wait, fuck. Well, let's see. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Do y'all want to take a guess? No. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy. A dogie? A dogie. What the fuck is a dogie? Ah, a motherless or neglected calf. Do I want to take a guess? No. Is it Emma? You're looking like a dogie that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put into charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Seeing the crowd. The cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I'll watch over them as they sleep, dooming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep! Well, we should show this hopeless case. Should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Alright, yeah, that's the same. We have to show him the thing first. Oh, whoops. I like his theme. How is the game audio, by the way? Is it good? Should be alright. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you. Fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. So I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, who's we calling? Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. I think he's just... Is he just saying shit? Note to self, police investigations are like selling land. Settling, sorry. You wish you could be like him? Just put on a cowboy hat and do the voice I did. It's easy. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. To be like him, just be fab? Yeah, kinda. Alright, cool. Finally we can examine. Cowgirls are hot? Yes. In both, like, for both meanings. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's the scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, sure, check it out. Right, let's check it out. Right. Boop, boop, boop. A cowgirl in a cowgirl outfit is the main character in one of the hentai mangas I've read. This phone's still on the what? Redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. You're at a hentai, ooh, people having interests, ooh. Right. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like a redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. He's not, like, Phoenix isn't a boomer, what the fuck? Yeah, Emma called Felix a boomer. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Wait, what the fuck? What is that from? Yeah, that's Steel Samurai, exactly. Hey, that song, I know that. Oh. Hey, what's going on over here? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over here. What if it's... Oh. I was gonna say Edgeworth's, but... alright. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. What did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring come just now out of one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right when we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Well, you're not from Texas, you're from LA, you motherfucker. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of a Lone Star Patrolman. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The Blue Badger is gonna get me now? Oh dear lord. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Better luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something is written on it. You're right. It says 67S 122. Oh, that's the name of Elon Musk's kid. Oh, there he is. I dislike him greatly. His name printed on the paper of that good man. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Look at her gremlin face. Sure, Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. B block is through here. That's where the visitors park. I can see the lunch lady car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Wait, isn't that cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. A block. This is the area reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Wait, what? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. This rope. Is it? Yep. Laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Oops. Let's see, I think... Is that it? Is this a car elevator? I think so, huh? They're pretty cool. Alright, I think that's it, isn't it? Maybe, go talk to... Oh, he's not here. Officer Marshall, can you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Oh, good men always die young. His name is... Where do I delete this game? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. What happened? Marshall said, good men always die young, and the victim's name is Goodman. That smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Oh, death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So, between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? Only bad men think of such dumb puns. Oh, it gets worse, believe me. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Wait a second, what the fuck? I can't believe the Badger is dead. It's scary as shit. Well, anyway, they apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems. Calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? They shoot you for anything in Texas? Just America in general, no? So why are you in charge? For example, being a Zach, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be T-Door. I'm sorry, that was rude, but, you know. You're gonna be T-Door? Alright, fair enough. No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this castle, Cattle Run, by order of the chief of police. Just, you don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence, arranging testimonies, you mean? Oh, whoops, that's Phoenix. Phoenix has become the cowboy. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source. You find one person. They're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What you're saying is... You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime, yeah. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? I could listen to this shit the entire... Oh, no. That's horrible. You think that's what she looks like in hell? It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids. Mia isn't in hell. True. 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 The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. See. Detective is murdered and the suspect is a top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Right now, actually. I do like the way this kind of plays episodically. I don't know. There's something about that that's really fun. By the way, I finally have a drink again. Yesterday was kind of rough after a while of doing like voices and shit. Let's see. That's kind of fitting somehow. I don't know why. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm already ready to accept my fate. Blue Badger posting? We're not gonna make that a thing. I believe in you, sis. It's alright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? Defense attorneys should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you do not have fat titties. You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. I can't see your titty? Exactly. Like, what the fuck? You think that's why Azurith is so stuck up? Because he doesn't get to see the fat titty like Phoenix does? My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Look, we got a palette swap, Maya. Nice. Science Maya? Yeah. Smack. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. You fucking dickhead. Why do you keep killing people? What is wrong with you? It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. Yeah, why not? I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of today's proceedings, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. I'm sorry, Wright. I love killing people and then being found innocent. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will not pay for her rashness with her life. The fuck? What do you mean with her life? She gonna go on death row? There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Death penalty? I guess so. I believe the death penalty still exists in Japan, doesn't it? Like, overall? Because I know in the US there's a few states, I believe, that have the death penalty, if I'm correct. But I think in Japan it's just, like, still a thing, isn't it? Capital punishment is a legal penalty in Japan. It is applied in practice only for murder, and executions are carried out by hanging. The death penalty is usually reserved for cases multiple murders, though some single murders have been executed in extraordinary cases like torture, murder, or kidnap for ransom. Damn. But yeah, that's what I figured. I guess maybe there's also like something about killing a police officer or something like that. By hanging, damn. I guess it's the electric chair to inhumane. I guess lethal injection would also be a possibility, wouldn't it? If I'm totally not totally off base with that one. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Fried like an egg. Cough up, Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! Lunchbox, that's just rice with seeds. Scrumptious. Not even salt on it. What the fuck? What is this white people food? Unseasoned and bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. This is California. This is California. No. Got him. It's never too early for lunch. Everything is lunch. Completely out of context. Non-story spoilers for Xenoblade Future. Oh, that link didn't work. There's a new Xenoblade in the making. No, it's just a remaster, I think. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. And I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? What the hell? That's just a big pudding. Aha! I know who you are. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. The chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? Crime took place by a car at the back of the A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on the principle, Your Honor. I can't agree on principle. It seems that some poor loser is unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? I call this woman a liar. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, and I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Oh, she Angie. Isn't that every witness in Ace Attorney? Well, more or less, yeah, they're always hiding something. That's for sure. Looking like Angie-Guard? Yeah, a bit, doesn't she? Anyway, through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Garish? He had a crest she had to kill. Right in his face. Gummy doesn't lie, he's just not very bright. True. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. But if she was on the other side of the fence, would she really have seen his face? Well, anyway. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. That's what we're gonna... Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright. We're gonna press on everything as usual. How do you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Fucking Edgeworth. It's like, you dumb bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by the prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? Just fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Prosecutor's pissed on my fucking wife. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? You're a thought. He just slams down the fucking hammer. He's like, Miss Starr, I declare you guilty of being a thought. Prison time? No, she just has to delete her OnlyFans. By order of the court. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Damn. So she likes old guys, huh? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Asking if the judge will be a simp. She's taking note. Note to self, the judge might be a simp. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. But I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely owned detective's intuition at work. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like... How would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition... Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. And I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the order of an old cheese to match. Why the fuck is everyone so savage in this one? I don't know. I don't want to know how hard the judge is. I mean, you can just tell by her standing here, can't you? It's like, it looks like her nipple is almost poking out there. That's a very weird curve of the titty. A very weird angulation of the boob. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. You didn't think she wears a bra? I would assume. Or this is her bra. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. You've made a meme? A garish car, you mean a garish car? I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. Zack will express pent-up resentment through medium of merciless violence. Yeah, it sounds about right. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness. In your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Whoops. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this most certainly is the defendant. That is her. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Eat me up, baby. Zack, stop being horny. You want to hold hand? Filthy. Disgusting. Tell you more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the locations of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Parents are eating egg sandwiches? Nice. Haven't had an egg sandwich in a long time. Now look at why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Let's see what she say. Let me check something out. Yeah, the pointy tip of the knife. Yeah, that... Well, actually... That isn't quite the pointy tip of the knife, is it? Because if the blood's here... I guess it could have splattered, though. Doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. I think we pressed everything, didn't we? What I'm curious about is... this one. Because if she saw the prosecutor, she wouldn't have been able to see the dude, right? Because she saw him from the back. I don't know if that matters, though. The car would cover it up. Not that the car would cover it up. More that the guy would have had his back turned to her. And how would she have known that it's him in that case? If she didn't see his face. I mean, I guess by the way he was dressed, but... I don't know. Go to the part with the knife in her hand. Ah, whoops. The knife in her right hand. She doesn't have one in the picture? Well... yeah, I guess that is true. But you could have dropped it into the car. Well, whatever. Let's try. Ah, that was correct. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection of ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind. Jesus Christ! Dude, we have to put Edgeworth on trial for murder now. Again? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's... Well, I mean, this photo is black and white. Which, by the way, for 2016 or 2017, when this is supposed to play, kinda bullshit. But alright. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem. Except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ah, you got a better idea? Alright, let's object. Don't care. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Objection! Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Cold, calculating, looks completely in anger. I know, right? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. There she is. Angeguard. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. You need to Photoshop Angie over Lana? Yes. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Hold it! What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Objection! The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial's already over. Got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Was it really planned? Well, I don't think... No, it couldn't have been planned, because then she would have had to have planned for Edgeworth's car being there. What's something in the scene of the crime that could prove it? The phone, maybe? No, I don't... Maybe not the phone. Perhaps a purple knife? Oh yeah, right, of course. Objection! Witness, do you know what this is? You're trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Yes. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. Yet here it says, you are a bitch and a thought. How is that possible? And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, there she goes. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Look, Edgeworth, I love you. And you're great. Please fuck off. What? I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us on what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. She wanted to wear them. Can a lady wear gloves? I'll refrain from saying what I wanted to say. No, it's fine, Sack. You're a baby, you don't need to know. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Did you say something and I... No. It just something about gloves. It's fine, don't worry about it. I was going to... No, not fisting. I was going to make a lewd comment, and I figured that's too cliche, so I'm just not doing it. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. But that's bullshit. There was only one stabbing wound. So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Right. One knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to... Like, Edgeworth, whose side are you on? Like, what the fuck? Not her side? No, definitely, but he should be. Technically. Anyway. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, ha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. Oh shit! Hey, Key. Where are the tits? Right there. Your tits are for the taking? Nice. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Breast? Splattered blood from the victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene was. Fucking not even wearing it, bitch. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. He just objected to fucking shit on her. For fuck's sake, Edgy boy. Yeah, Edgeworth is great. I love him. You love Angel's design? Yeah, she's hot. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind. Edgeworth, are you the defense or the prosecution, please? And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Objection. She a hoe. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But I was there. The scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. All women are queens if she breathes, she had thought. Yeah. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Isn't that impossible? That door was locked. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Jeez, I just threw up in my mouth. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Bless you. She was on the other side of the fence. Oh yeah, that too. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Why she got a sausage octopus choker? Because it's stylish. I'd wear that. I'd fucking wear that shit. If I wasn't a dude. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Rawr? What is this, 2010? Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Lunch lady's car was... She was a visitor, thus she parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from... here? That would make about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain-link fence in front of you. I went over to it, of course. Amazing, the coffee queen. Lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused. Wait, hold on. Why would... This would be in 2010, funnily enough, as the DLC came out about that time. Well, yeah, I guess. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her was say the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court does not see, Mr. Starr. Miss Starr, sorry. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. It's Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Alright, well, that's bullshit, obviously. Because she could not have seen that from there. Therefore, fuck you. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. My testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Edgeworth is like, I have no words for your thottery. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. Why she got an onigiri hat? Because she's a lunch-selling lady. It's also Jellyful Donuts key. Because she a snack? Fair enough. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Fucking love that theme. What is the meaning of this? It's simpler. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me to question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, the order of events, where she saw it. Where she was? You mean where she saw it? Is that what you mean, Sack? Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But say the witness did actually Miss Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. You fucking dumbass, right? You goddamn idiot, Phoenix. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Whoops. All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was... This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't... The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in an A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? I think that tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Right? Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the But she couldn't have taken the photo from there if she wasn't there. Wait, is this now a cute scientist instead of a cute spirit talker? Yeah, this is the DLC. This plays right after Maya left at the end of the last trial. And this is Emma Sky. This is kind of her introduction for when she becomes like a part of the series later, I guess you could say. But she pretty much just looks exactly like Maya, and kind of has a similar function too. That truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Star was witnessed the crime from the security guard station. She lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Is it the angle of the view? Its distance? This is a crime. I want to know how that matters. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, Yes. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. It wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Oh, that's bullshit. The door was locked. Oh. Well. Yeah, that has to be bullshit, because she could never have been that fast in apprehending her. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. It's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Have any evidence to stop this? Fuck it. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You couldn't make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would ever act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, did she just scream, hold it? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of our deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this. Hold the fuck up! This is illegal! What the fuck? Dude, California sucks ass. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? God damn it. No one likes Californians? Yeah, this is the reason why. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? No. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched the one of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Why the fuck would Lana bleed? Right? Witness, what is the meaning of this? I think this is where the knife comes into play again, because it only has the victim's blood on it, right? Maybe? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Edgeworth, because your clients do not tell you anything. I'm sorry, man. You just need to look for better guys. Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Isn't that right? Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Prosecution's complaints now notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. So that has to be bullshit. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. So the knife just has the victim's blood on it. If she hurt herself with the knife, which would be the only logical thing she could hurt herself with, her blood would have to be on here too, right? Is that correct? Objection! Nope. Well, whatever. Let's press it before we do anything else. She brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Hold it! Goodman has 2 blood types. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do or do you not have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There has to be a problem, right? I'm not imagining things. I'd say there was one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Goodman has 2 blood types. That'd be the ultra plot twist. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. So this is her right shoe. Well, something's weird here. How did she... She stepped into some blood. I'm not sure what the... Is it this? Wait, something's not... Wait, if there's a blood splatter on this side, why is there blood on this side then? Take that! I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? The fact that she was wearing black shoes? Take that! The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? I'd just have gone with the fact that she's wearing black shoes in the picture. Welcome back, Zack. Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. Did Star cough up any more lies? Yeah, about the shoe. I'm so dumb, I make the right choices by Dumbury. No, but like... It was the victim's shoe, not the accused? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, it does say victim's shoe. I thought it was supposed to be her shoe. Alright, fair enough. I'm a dumbass, I didn't read. What a surprise. There were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about his shoe. This picture only shows pottery. That could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Well, witness? What? Huh? Get going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think! I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked at the very end. But she slipped. There was one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. 2010. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstain left on the victim's shoe ties her quite clearly into this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? Oh, she did say that. So that's when my sisters both got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? You say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this! Fuck's sake! This bitch has like 70 million hidden evidences. Photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Well, I mean, I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Phoenix Wright be like, there's no shrimp in my soup. There is no shrimp in your soup. There sure is a certain lack of shrimp in the witness's soup. If there is no shrimp in the soup, then that must mean the soup was incomplete. They sold your shrimpless soup. Forced pun. It seems that you missed such a key ingredient to the soup massacre, Mr. Wright. How could I miss the shrimp? It was obvious. What the fuck? Why is that so accurate, too? Good job, Key. Right. Let her not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. How am I supposed to understand that, Mia? Get yourself up on the asphalt. Up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! Waiting for dramatic effect. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. It doesn't make me laugh. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Show the court the problem with this photograph. Wait a second, does... Correct me if I'm wrong. Does the exhaust pipe... Is that supposed to be a cravat? Or is that just not supposed to be in there in the first place? Yes, what? That's the wrong thing? Take that! The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Oh, that's why she said muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any of this kind of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part in a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? What is absolutely nothing? Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. I don't fucking know. Oh, right. That's right. Take that! Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, That means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, there she goes. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, we do have a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew. That was close. That was close, Jesus. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Boys. Yeah, I could go for some food. I had some, pretty good fish today. It was delicious. I still have some left over, so I'll probably eat that later. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle away, you never seem to get there? Yeah, pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. And that's what they told me when I was young. When I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall! Glad I come to take a look at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. You've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there, anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. Yeah, fucking McCree, right? Or, as people have so eloquently put yesterday, the way they imagine me just American. What? Do you think Yeehaw Man is fucking Angel Star? Fucking... I don't know, maybe. At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? The photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. High noon. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes, you just gotta let that go bull where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Piss. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. I could go for some ribs. Yeehaw. I'd like to resume. What's up? Judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Whoops. I think Edgy's having a meltdown. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I don't know what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Seems our prosecutor is beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Whomst the fuck? Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Big orange power man? That's daddy? Don't, no, stop. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Why is he looking like that, too? Ah, it's you! Oh! Sorry, I'm late, G. The roads are packed, it's just me. Long time no see, eh, G? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, G. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. G seems to be his nickname for the judge. Hold on. Gotta... Fuck is it? Oh, there. They pegging too? Gross. Why are his eyes so pretty? I don't know. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Ah, you're righto. The attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. He saw Edgeworth stroking and he thought he needed help. That doesn't sound right. Truly quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? This is what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If you investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? No, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that the signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Just use your other fucking hand? Ah, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. Yeah, just open it the wrong way. And this dark red stain. Blood? No, it's spaghetti sauce. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Look at this man, he has such a nice face. Fuck it, Damon Ant. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Ajay. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Microwave? Yes. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Excuse me. Special? Ought to combine to this particular knife anywhere. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless that's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of the crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about that knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. Thanks for the sparks, Koala Jason.
Electrifying. Koala_Jason shocks everyone with 500 sparks.
I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So how were things down at the department? So found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. Just press? Yeah, I think so too. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? The detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed at the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words.
Koala_Jason
And the
powers a light
perpetrator?
bulb with
Do you have a
400
suspect?
sparks.
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Where was the victim found? How the victim was killed? When the victim died? We already know that. I assume we already know. I guess... No, I guess we don't know how the victim was killed. Oh, you can ask all of these? Whatever, I'll ask that one. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. That was not appropriate pronunciation, but alright. But you know, it's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Please don't spam sparks, but thank you for them.
Electrifying. Koala_Jason shocks everyone with 700 sparks.
Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Time of the crime. 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Yeah, best to spin them all with one big spark thing, exactly. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? 0, I'd say. Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto? You understand? Try to understand, righto. God damn it. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. That knife. What was it doing there? Better check this knife out. Let's check out the knife again. Wait a sec. 6, 7. It wouldn't happen to be. No. It is, isn't it? Look at the tag. If we turn around this... Hold on. I wonder if this is correct. Nope. Maybe it's not at that point that I have to, actually show. There's evidence here, I think I should present. Yeah, this is it. Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding onto the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Motherfucker. Well, Chief? Oh well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? The game. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the police department. We weren't any... Okay. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. He's playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, get your facts together, righto. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. Detective was killed. Police department, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Let me just look at... Not sure what else to look at here. That was evidence from a case that was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Wasn't that the... That wasn't the day when... No, that wasn't the day when the trophy was given to the guy. Ties the tumor, yeah. I don't, so what are we supposed to do here? I'm not really sure. Did we press on everything? I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe you could help, righto. I suppose I could help. I guess we could ask any of the other things, huh? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to Happy, we just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gann to testify about the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between the two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Yeah, ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Wait a second. That's good, man. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. The same person murdered twice? Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. Yeah, that. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number on the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? It tells me about this motherfucker. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. That's a rather specific metaphor. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Edgeworth, please. Fuck's sake. We already got you out of a murder sentence once. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing. Like you always do. Police department, prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is... that. And This means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82... I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of the police gave us was the same one. Wait a second. Right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, right? Oh, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location? Order, 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 Chief! What does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? Something wrong, Fabby? No, why would it be? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, shit. I went silent. I thought it was automatically doing that thing where, like, he pauses. But then I noticed the arrows here. Officer Meekins. Mr. Wright. Where have you heard that name before? Wait. Ah! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of your duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report to this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over here. Good job, Raito, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. Yeah, challenged. Challenged is a bit rude. But I mean, at the same time, she's also not wrong. Seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a rough time, Worthy, what with all these rumors. You and the defendant's chat just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really? You have my profound apologies, sir. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Nice. We made it through the second court day. No, yeah, the second court day. Damn, yeah, that means we're probably gonna finish this today. Maybe in a good time, too. We got like 2 hours left, but less than 2 hours left on stream. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Here we go again. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would have never done such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. How can she read Phoenix's mind? Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. They're all mind readers? Yeah, fair enough. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is thick, sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. Testing bloodstains with stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You got an extra pair of those things? Oh god, Jesus, that hurts. Test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Don't trust the cops, understood? Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. And see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically. Yeah, the amount of blood. The perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna go mark up the floor plans when we find the bloodstain, okay? Sounds like a mystery to me. Yeah, me too. See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. We can be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in a court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! And I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering. That kind of what? Lead in my mouth or lead? I didn't read that correctly. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the chief prosecutor, Sky, stab a man in cold blood. And that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. Sorry I was late. I had to run 5 minutes to get over here. Jesus Christ, Zach. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened a criminal, they faced me. They coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel, too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought I had forgotten some... Oh, here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? Felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder. I like how all of these, this story and the story of Maya and Mia is tied together by some fucking L something incident. Like, god damn it. Well, I guess Mia and Maya less so than Edgeworth even, but yeah, DL6 and SL9. That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. Ah, what's next? I don't know, the second game. HL3? Nope, that one's never gonna happen. Ah, man. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh, apparently not. I guess she can't. I think there's any... Spray her? I think that's possible. I want to see if she got blood. Well, I can't because she's not here now. Alright, nothing in here. SL9? Well, what, I already presented her with both SL9 things. I think you can ask her about it. Oh, you're thinking about it. Should there be blood on the phone if she tried it? I don't know if you can use it on other items. I don't think you can. Yep, see? Well, anyway, let's see if we can move on. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Suppose it makes sense, the detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is! She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, you mean the phone on the wall? Well, I think we're correct here anyway, but we'll see. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Didn't I kind of spray that phone? Maybe I didn't. Hold on. Let's go back just to check again. I don't think the phone has much to do with it. Oh, never mind. This blood must be from when Lana... No! My sister isn't the murderer! She did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. It just keeps getting worse. Well, looks like Tidor was right. Alright. Well, it's a good thing we came back. Actually, hold on. There's one place where I know that there's blood for sure. The blood of the innocent, as you might think. I don't believe that. Oh, hell yeah! Western boys' room. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. I know, right? I said that's What I want to know if this is a guard station. Where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. Trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. Sure have an active imagination. Yipes, these sure are prickly. It must be the real deal. That's a lot of alcohol-y. Oh yeah, it is, huh? With the phone, you sprayed exactly around the phone earlier. Oh. Jesus. Well, ain't that just like me? These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. More an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. No comments on the alcohol? Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Oops. Pussy. Is it a boy pussy? Pussy, if you will. The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. Can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Alright. Texas. Evidence room was beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. I guess that would be, the guy. What's his face? Blue Badger, give us your blessing. I don't think he has blessings. I think he just has curses. Oh, everyone here looks deadly serious. There was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It's my head hurt. First things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. Doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. That's it, huh? He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. It must be the chief of detectives, he's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that the old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. This is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah well, the Dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting edge stuff. Very now. Showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. I'm sure the moving mock-up outside, you'll give her nightmares. Well, anyway. Maybe the detention center? Ah, there we go. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Did Mr. Gant say that he arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Well, ain't that kind of a problem? Whoops. That's you. Where do we go? I hate it when the game does this shit. Like when you have to fucking like... Not that you have to figure out where to go, more like just... You have to like fucking guess. Let's just present shit to Star. She is kind of the only person we could really talk to. Oops. Petrified piece of provolone. That's not even what I wanted to show her, but... I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card in this parking lot. There's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed in the police department. That's impossible. Wish I could be so sure. Body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in it was found in Edgeworth's car. Didn't the police at the station, he said, he told everything someone, forgot who, and I'm not sure one can find that. It was just some old lady somewhere. I think that was just for comic relief. If I hadn't witnessed the crime, Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her murder weapon ready? Can you take a look at this? She just fucking dies out of fear. Yeah, that's the SL9 thing. Don't particularly think this has anything... Oh, whoop. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know. It was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Skye really trying to say, I wonder? That's it, I guess. And you know what I haven't had in a long time? The crispy chicken bento I usually go for. I need to have that again. So long ago. I'm glad, like, the whole quarantine shit is slowly ending. I just want to go places again. You're not? Well, I mean, that's fair. But at the same time, you're only gonna go to school for like 2 weeks, right? And then it's summer again. It's not so bad, Zach. You going back to school in September? Oh, what? So you're not going in June at all anymore? Oh, I thought you were. Well then, hey, not much is gonna change for you. Listen, Zach, you're probably gonna go back to school in September either way. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. Fuck September. Oh, sadly, Zach, it's part of life, isn't it? That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. All in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't a problem, Miss Starr. Your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. Doesn't care about that. That's just the SL9 again. I don't think she's gonna care about that. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. Or nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? The criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made-up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Yeah, also 2 cowboys. Yeehaw. Times 2. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over. And he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. And you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this street. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he, are you going out? How do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright. I think we have what we need now to, get into the God they fucking. I don't know about that. Also, why is the Blue Badger's, like, the head thingy broken? This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. He broke it while killing someone. It happens. True. True. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch. Pronto. Standing around here talking is going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on to this detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. You ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. So we cannot go to the... We cannot go there. Okay, so we have to go to the detention center first. This game is as flashbacky as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I mean, yeah, kind of. But it's not as bad, though. Because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I remember... Especially, I mean, even the one I played on stream was kind of, you know, flashback to shit that happened 2 minutes ago. With this, I can understand because the game kind of... There's, like, no limitations on how long it takes you to actually get to where you need to be. Oh, whoops, there it is. Numal genocide. Sorry, Nummel. True. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. It's not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh, fuck! What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh. Well, that's not... hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost at patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You... Officer Meekins? You didn't... Did you? A perpetrator, Officer Meekins, reporting still. Sir, sorry, Jesus. What? What? This is an unexpected turn of events. Meekins fucking killed somebody? He's jumpy enough to do it. I like that. Stop that. I like that on the picture on his like ID card. He's doing the salute just like on just like he does here. Sir, I'm patrolling with the General Affairs, sir. Oh, I can hear you fine, Mr. Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. Normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because the evidence is kept in the room, sir. Evidence room, sorry. I'm gonna say the Blue Badger used him. What, he possessed him? Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person... A suspicious person. The fuck? What's this man doing? Yeah. The spirit of the Badger got into his body and fucked him up. I'd think so. What happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one there to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to... He's talking too fast. Bandage on his hand, just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me a victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Do you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him a stranger... well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. The Badger reincarnated me? That sounds gross. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if you was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. He opened the switch knife badly, didn't he? Maybe. I don't know. Badger took over. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock or the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. That's some story. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was at an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. You're reacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. I don't think we're gonna get anything else out of him. Whoops. Still not here. Maybe we do have to... God, this is like... I'm not enjoying these parts where we have to fucking, like, just present everything. It's very annoying. Hey, what do you have that? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Whoops. Show the badger. I don't think he knows what the badger is. Oh, God. But if he's scared of knives, he's probably not the one who stabbed them, right? Hey! That's it! That's it, sir! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But now, sir, I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. Better pry into this one a little deeper. Oops. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room, and I asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. She asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. I don't think that's correct. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? Behold a real man and Meekins. Told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, on the tape. Yeah, I know, I fucking hate this guy. Jesus. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Alright, finally, Jesus. By the way, let me just adjust my ass real quick. Jesus. Alright, that's better. God, Christ, my ass. Anyway. What, is that not it? Actually, never mind. Is this actually not it? I guess it's not. Oh, here, okay. I thought it was... Well, anyway. Hey, Mr. Wright! Look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers. Lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. On his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ha 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 ha! Righto, my boy. How have you been? Swim much? Ho 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 ho! Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Your life shall be forfeit. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. It sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in the case, right, Righto? Oh god, not front-facing karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on that turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume? Specifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. That's cute. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto, I can't just give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular is a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. Wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Let's see if we can present him some shit. Either him or the dancing blue badger. Character, there's no full image of the actress in the costume that I can find. Ah, I see. Nice. Whoops. Alright, doesn't care about that. Whoops. Well anyway, that was not what I wanted to do. I don't think he's gonna care about any of this. Maybe the... I don't think he's gonna care about the trophy. Yeah, alright, okay, he doesn't care about that at all. Wait, so what, is that it? What the fuck? Ah, this is fucking annoying as hell, dude. Oh, well, I guess this is not a place we've been in before. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. So we'll have to come back. That's what I figured, considering he's not really there. So that's it, huh? What the fuck? Oh no, not again. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. He's committed the crimes. I always knew. I have no idea. I've, like, actually no idea. Can I look around Edgeworth's office? I don't think there's anything worth noting in Edgeworth's office. Do we keep... I already presented everything I have to him. Yeah, because the stuff we looked at is all already... You know, I already saw all of that. Edgeworth was dragged off for something. Yeah, he's in questioning at the police department right now. The problem is we can't really get there at all. I have, like, no clue. Because we can't talk to him about any of that. Maybe we have to... Oh, is this actually it? What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? See over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. He took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make note of that, just in case. Oh, wait a second. 221. That's what it says on the little paper. I think that is actually what we needed to do. Nope. We have that now. Are you being fucked with? Well, what is it, Sack? This part of the case? Yeah, what is it? And how you needed to talk to the chief? Right. Didn't really help me a whole lot, though. I like actually don't know. I'll look it up in a moment. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we have to move back to... Nope. All right. Okay. So, Phoenix, what? Right? Ace Attorney, episode 5. Walk through. Let's say day 1 investigate. So what are we on right now? We're on day 2 investigation. I see. Trial former. Trial latter. Day 2 investigation. So we find blood traces. Detective Star. Okay, so it turns out that the real reason, yeah, right. And I mentioned Jake Marshall was still detective. He was very nice to Lana, but since then, his room called you should take the lunch to Marshall, move to the guard station. You'll see Waldo's team room. Examine the door, it's locked. If I need someone, move back to police department. While you're here, you can spray luminol on the top of the cactus to reveal a blood stain. You want to know something? I didn't say it. You want to know something? I didn't say it earlier. I was like thinking, and I thought it was the stupidest shit ever, which is why I didn't say it. I was thinking, hey, maybe we can check the cactus for blood stains, you know, because cacti are prickly, and he maybe stabbed himself on the cactus. Are you fucking kidding me? Slowly built around the spines here. It was pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Right. Fine. Police department entrance. Hearing lead Gumshoe tells you should talk to the suspect in the evidence room. Move to the detention center. Right. Asked him about that. Present Goodman's ID. Crime detail. Reason for arrest. Move to criminal affairs department. Talk to Gant. Edgeworth evidence room incident. After talking, examine the chief of detectives. The guy sitting at the desk. Goodman's lost item report. You need to investigate the evidence room, but you need Gant's permission. Talk to Gant again. All right, I guess that brings us closer. I never thought the day would come when Raito asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate it after all. Raito, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show, you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think. A real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we need to get into the evidence room now, sir. I think this places a bad influence on the girl. Wow. 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 This is the Blue Badger's doing. Wait, what? Hold the fuck up, what? Huh? What? Move back to the security guard office. Okay, oh, right. Okay, we have to actually use the card there. Yeah. I have to, examine this thing again. The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little dogies. Crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we were here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Alright, you fucker. Have your meal, you piece of shit. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this for my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong? Filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask him what... No, anything... Finally, seems like... he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center... Oh, actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. Kept getting his name wrong and called him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, might not look it, but lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway at the back of my steed Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines can do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler at the scene of crime. It's all gone now. You're drinking oil on the prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. Evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals, too. I know maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Oh. Well, wrong voice again. I just get too much into doing the fucking cowboy voice. Nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of the tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. You go into the evidence room. You need an ID card. It's the card reader by the door. Card reader will use a record of every ID card that passes through. Why is he always shaven? Well, look at his beard. It doesn't get smaller. Why aren't you why ain't who shaven? I like 77777. The 5:14 p.m. is when the guy entered. And 5:50, I think, is when... Huh. 4:20 p.m. Yeah. So one thing is interesting here. We have 49895969 entering at 4:50 p.m. and then the same number entering or exiting, I'm not sure, at 5:14 p.m. Now, that's Goodman's ID card, and that's only in there once, as well as the 8730579. So I think maybe it's just entrance numbers, like entrance times. Sorry, Bambina, can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. If there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Fancy to do some boxing? No. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. Kept here under the presiding detective supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the County Sheriff's Department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. See now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. A few years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happened to SL9 2 days ago. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this is 5, yeah, that. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. He asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed the knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. Guess I can give you this ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on... Right, so that's always the entering time. So that means that Goodman entered twice that day. No, he only entered once. The other guy entered twice. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. I see. February 23, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. Investigation must be over here. This is the evidence room. Really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. It feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. There's a door here. It's him! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts in the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. You don't slap ghosts? Yeah, you'd like, grab right through them. Hey, look, it's the metal detector. Yeah, that's true. So, Chief Police Gant. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. Oh, boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. See the stabbing of a detective at the police department. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, you merged your place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? You're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, detective? No, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? Trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. See. Guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, the case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. And we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on the 3rd card since entering the force already. It sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Oh, right hand. That's interesting. You mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. Lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. The only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Alright, that's interesting. So the right hand, huh? Oh! Do you think it was a throwaway thing? What do you mean throwaway thing? I'm taking this too seriously. Do you think? I don't know. Sounds interesting. Fair enough. If you say so, Zack. I believe you. Detective Goodman's note. That switchblade knife. That Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know. 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? Guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. That was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? Serial killing. Serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right on the spotlight. Started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. The last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. Victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Oh god, I keep mixing up voices. Let's see. What is this saw and paint doing here? It's the dawn of time. True art has always been war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's yellow and blue paint around here. Perhaps we were witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. A locker is coded with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. Must have taken the contents elsewhere. What's this? Blood! It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint there. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are any other bloodstains in the room? You should use your testing fluid to check it out. Someone left a glove here. Look, that's also SL9. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? Here you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. Slime? That's not how you spell slime, Zack. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Wow, someone must have broken something. Something big to make all those pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Here you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's probably from the case. The case? SL9 incident, pal. See stickers on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try putting it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Really? We can't zoom in, right? The hell would you... You can rotate? Oh, as in like... Oh god, that's... horrible. I literally had the piece. What, this one? I'm about as brain dead as Gummy. Well, yeah, that's why I'm not working with the police. The fifth one from the left. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Hey, I had the piece. I don't care, I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, that's like supposed to be at the top, I see that. That too. Hey, there we go. Probably more likely this one, isn't it? No? Fair enough. Ah, there we go. The fuck is this thing? I think that's the one. That's also not the one. Look, Gummy said, like, this shit was harder to put together than even pros can. Like, don't fucking judge me. It's easy. Shut the fuck. Huh? I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. Shit. Problem is finishing it. Some pieces stolen? That they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I don't understand how it got broken. Alright. There we go. I thought we were gonna finish this today. We might not. Well, I mean, I guess it could go a bit longer. Here's blood, by the way. Was this the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Sack, that literally they asked that earlier. What kind of blood sacrifice? Yeah, how do you think they put the soul in him? Jesus, Sack. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. We Detective Goodman. It was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. At least I can fix a jar? Wrong. I fixed it, not you. I'll make a note of the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Alright, that is about it, isn't it? I don't think there's anything else in here. You can do it faster? Don't believe you. You're lying. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's see. Evidence room. President Goodman's ID to Marshall. Marshall will share the ID. Move to evidence room. Lost for a day. Evidence safe. Evidence locker will be added to court record room. Present Goodman's note for the switchblade knife to Gumshoe. SL5 incident was Edgeworth first big case. Present the ID card to Gumshoe. ID card record, right? I forgot to do that. I wanted to do that. I completely forgot that. So I present him the ID card record. You take a look at this. This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? IDs have all entered the... What would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Alright. So we have Bruce Goodman. I think this is probably the guy, and then we'll have to see who this is. Maybe show that to Orange Man. Like I said, showing it to him doesn't really... Alright. Police department entrance. Let's go to, the detention center first. Officer Meekins, can you take a look at this? Sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Okay. Oh, whoops. God damn it. Okay, so you're not really helping, are you? I guess you? So who else who else works at the department? I guess that's it then, right? Because we have Goodman's number, we have Edgeworth's number. Maybe go ask Edgeworth about it. We just look it up. Pan right and examine the glove. Right, the rubber glove will be added. Check it out closer and you will have to put the pieces together. Right. Court record, luminol testing fluid plus spray. Pan left and start with spraying luminol. Upper left locker. Spray what looks like the crime scene. A lot of blood on there. Okay, there's actually something still to do in here. There's a luminol. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot in the field at the, if he fled out the door. There just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. I better jot this down on the floor plans. I think that might, yeah, that's about it. Let's see, okay. Okay, I think now we have to actually talk to Edgeworth. You want to commit crime, Sack? Now, why would you do that? No? Oh, wait, there's a thing still here. Present the ID card to... Oh, no, that's Edgeworth. Did I miss something? Locker. Piece of cloth sticking out its blood. Someone wipe part of it off. Pan right and spray the upper right locker to the left of the crime scene. I didn't do that yet. I have to say, this is a very annoying case. It says here, the upper right locker to the left of the crime scene. Oops. So, that one anyway. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker... It's mine! It's yours? Please! You have to help me. When they come take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Hey, pal, look at the time. Is there something you needed to be going to? Just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. Might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can reuse a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Okay, now we go to, now we go to Edgeworth. Now, but, like, I have to say, like, this case is very annoying with, like, the shit you have to do. I get it, it's like DLC, it's supposed to be, like, this big thing, but... There's too much shit. And this is only day 2. Well, then again, I think day 3 is only the trial, isn't it? Nope, day 3 also has an investigation. Oh, well, I think we might not beat this today. Underwater bathroom or beach bathroom? Well, I always love the beach, so I'd say beach. Anyway. Oh shit! Ah, guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have you met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth here, back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me, somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Underwater it is? Alright, Zach. I guess you just really want to get banned, huh? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing has really taken a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done what I believe is right. I've nothing to be ashamed of. Still. I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay, let's show him the, this. Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, What is this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked by Chief Gant, no less. Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. It was solved, right? Would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. Alright. Cool. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Right. So... where's the... There it is. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? All has to do with that case you were on. SL9. It's some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. About the man who revived the worst memory of my life. Figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You talking about his father's murder in that elevator? Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then? That's a very long sentence. I feel like that didn't need to be that long. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why I was a deputy chief of police on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, Chief Prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science, Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Right now, we're using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Nice. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Here, take your Coke and leave. You seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere? Right. So now we move back to, the... police department. I like when, you know, things keep moving ahead. The problem with this case, and I'm not gonna say that this is, like, really bad. It's still fun and it's very interesting. And I like the fact that it's been going on for so long as well. Like, I was hoping it wouldn't be like, you know, like a quick thing that's one and done. If I had known, I'd, like, made this its own thing, playthrough-wise, but it's fine. Alright. Here, and this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest imprint. Really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. That one, I guess. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. See? Ah, looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Guess I better give it a try. That looks fine, right? What? Coke? Hell yeah. I think this is, correct. Oh, there we go. Well, come on. What's... Oh, okay, you have to, like, hold it longer. I think? What the hell? Did I pour more? Alright. Oh, there we go. You actually did have to pour more. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't you look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Yeah, right here. Seems like there are other fingerprints outside the bloody ones as well. I don't think this is properly programmed. No, it's fine, it's fine. I was just, Dumbass. Oh, there we go. Yay, a print! So clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? She's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left these prints. Oh, how am I supposed to do that? Know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. Whose fingerprints would be most likely found in this evidence locker? I would assume Gumshoe's, probably. Considering this is Gumshoe's locker. That is a motherfucking fingy print. Yeah. Aha! These prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Gave me this so what look. Guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, it was right over there. Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? We go right sparkling again. Yeah, sure. Let's check for prints. But I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints that in that area were actually have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Wait, what was that? You see damn nothing? It'd be like that sometimes. What's that? Give him my best shot. The kind of result won't be good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. This isn't the same one, is it? Oh! You can't try the hand, sadly. There we go. No. Jake Marshall. Hey, these fingerprints, what? Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a wiped blood stain. Damn, boys. Why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Well, what a perfect cliffhanger. So, here's the deal. I will probably be able to stream tomorrow and on Tuesday. Wednesday, probably not, and I won't be here from Thursday until Sunday. So on Tuesday, we will finish this up. Does that sound good to everyone? All right, perfect. What a fantastic cliffhanger. Anyway, until then, and until tomorrow, when we will be playing Sonic Adventure 2. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you're excited to see what's going to happen. I certainly am. I've never played this case. And we'll find out on Tuesday. Escape the City intensifies. We'll be escaping the city tomorrow. Thanks everyone for joining. I hope you had fun. And I will see you all in tomorrow's stream. Goodbye. And stay safe, you fuckboys.